Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 82 degrees, partly cloudy, so more sunny than cloudy. Slight breeze. I've seen or heard a few birds since I arrived, including purple martin, tree swallow, song sparrow, house sparrow, what else? Bald eagle, osprey, and turkey vulture, I believe. And I'm streaming live, so I'm talking. No, it's no problem. There was an eagle a little while ago. Redwing Blackbird, and American goldfinch, American robin, and that's it for now. That's it for now. I did see a gull. I couldn't identify it. Not that great. Anyway, welcome to Montezuma. Let's see what we can see. It's again, more sunny than cloudy, so we may have a hard time seeing things. And it's a warm day, so who knows if we will see much, but we're going to give it a try. In terms of people here, I don't know if it's quiet or not. It's kind of quiet. Kind of. I went for a walk last night hoping to see my neighboring hawks, and I didn't see any of them. But I enjoyed the walk all the same. This morning, as usual, I looked for my hawks. Just from from my various views through the windows. And I did see, eventually, Barney. And I did hear, eventually, two of the young. I don't know if there are still three around or not. I don't know. I saw one of the young, and I never could locate the other one who was vocalizing. A song sparrow, and I believe we might be hearing an American goldfinch. Gotta move this. I think I'm hearing a vireo. Oh, I see a yellow warbler. At least I believe that's what it was. Not positive, but I think so. Maybe not, I don't know. Are we hearing a yellow-throated vireo? I think we are. A little bit rough, and it sounds almost like it has a slightly sore throat. Or I mean, not that it's not that it does. It's just that that's their sound. Just saw some shorebirds. I don't know what they were. They were in flight, heading from our right to our left. I believe they're shorebirds of some sort. Maybe we'll see more. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Are those birds? things are really dry. I've been complaining about a lack of rain, and I'm going to continue to complain about a lack of rain. We really could use some. Yes, I see shorebirds. Hold on. And it gives me an opportunity to try something I've wanted to try. Maybe. Okay, hold on one second. Okay. Turn off the radio. They may be greater yellowlegs, but we're going to, that's not, is it? I don't know, we're going to try to take a look, and I think that was a swamp sparrow we just heard. Okay, hold on. I want to try something different. Just a little different. It might not seem different to you, but trust me, it's different to me. Uh-oh, I don't know if I like it already. Didn't test it. This will be a first. There we go. Almost. Sorry. All right. Oh, I hear a marsh wren. And I just heard a common yellowthroat. So I believe we're looking at greater yellowlegs. That may not, is that a yellowlegs? I don't know. So you can see this channel doesn't have much water in it. But in a way, you know, if we're talking about just seeing birds, in a way that works out for us a little better, just because if it were really deep, you wouldn't see shorebirds there. All right, we're going to move on, and I'm going to leave everything in place, okay, because might as well for a bit. We're going to proceed, and what's called LaRue's Lagoon, which I mentioned last week, which they're allowing to refill again, they had drained it, does have more water in it than it did before. And that's off to our right. And we might as well keep everything in place while we're maybe hoping to see something. Let me just look with binoculars for a moment first. I do see some other shorebirds. song sparrow we just heard. Just saw a gull of some sort. Okay, let's just move forward a little bit. All right, we'll stop right here. And I need to make an adjustment. 1 second. Okay, hopefully that'll be a little easier for me. Not really. Sorry. Alright, we're going to switch cameras. This isn't working out all that well. I think I need to practice with it a little bit. Just saw a couple of tree swallows. La 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 la. That was a song sparrow, if you didn't know. See a Redwing Blackbird. Back to the song sparrow. 1 moment. Oh, it just took off, so no, we won't go back. Alright, I'm going to set you down. I want to tend to 1 or 2 things, and then I'll be right with you. Okay. Oops. Okay, I want to look with binoculars just a little bit more. Just heard a common yellowthroat again. Oops. Alright, we're going to back up just a bit. I just heard a killdeer, different sort of shorebird. Different species. Who is that? I'm not sure. We're going to try to take a better look. And I just heard the killdeer again. And a marsh wren again. I'm guessing this is a young bird. Hold on a second. I can't see because of reflection on my screen. Maybe a young grackle? I'm not sure. I really don't know. That's my guess. Oh, and there's maybe another... Oh shoot, it moved. I would say that might have been a grackle, but I'm not positive. You probably had a better look than I did. Okay, let's continue. I believe I'm hearing a robin. I'm not sure what I'm seeing. We're going to try to turn around the car. On the other side, there's a shorebird that is acting a little differently. Hold on, I better bring this in. Now I'm worried about having a line of sight on it. Okay, this might do. It might be a spotted sandpiper, but I'm not sure. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I believe it is a spotted sandpiper, and I believe I heard an American crow just a moment ago. Where'd he go? Notice the... Now, I can't see it that well for various reasons. I need to fix something on my screen one of these days. But anyway, there's you can see an orangish bill, a light brown upper portions, some spots. Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta see what that message is. This is not working. Not working. Spotted sandpiper. Okay, thank you. So anyway, you notice the like I was saying, lighter brown upper parts, quite white underparts, with some spots which you couldn't really, well, maybe you could see them, I'm not sure. But notice the bobbing behavior. Hold on. Okay, I'm trying a device that'll hopefully give me notifications, and I may have some bugs in terms of dealing with it, so we'll see. Anyway, a couple spotted sandpipers, and you know, they're not the only ones, the only sandpipers that do that bobbing. There are some that do some, maybe not quite as obvious in terms of the ones that we are likely to see, but it was that bobbing that I noticed first. And as I've tried to say before, I mean, you have to use sometimes every clue you can muster, because you're not always going to have a clear, easy, view of something. So, oh, hold on. Sometimes you just have, maybe something is in silhouette and that's all you can see, or maybe it's too distant to see even that, or maybe that's all you're seeing as a distant silhouette in flight, and you just have to, all you have to judge is the flight style. I mean, so there are a number of things sometimes you need to rely on. Hold on. We can hear that killdeer. Thought I saw something else, but I'm having a hard time finding it. Hold on. Okay, I think I know where to... Oh, there. Probably another greater yellow legs if I had to guess. Okay, we're going to move on. And let me, while we're looking in this direction, I just want to give another quick look with binocular. Oh, something. Oh, that may have been a killdeer that I just saw fly by. All right, nothing else is within view and obvious. Okay, let's. We're going to turn things around. hearing a marsh wren. Okay, up ahead, a vehicle that had just passed by, someone stepped out and is now taking photos. Who knows, maybe that means something. So I'm sorry, I'm leaving everything in place because I'm hoping maybe we'll see somebody. Shoot, there was a groundhog. At least I think it was a groundhog. Haven't seen any herons of any sort yet. Okay, let's switch cam. Saw some movement. Hear a robin singing. Okay, nothing else going on here yet. I thought I had seen some movement. It may have been another shorebird, but I don't know. This thing would stay on. Okay, thank you, RC. RC was saying that there might have been a solitary sandpiper there as well. I don't know. I'm not sure which bird is being referred to, and I'd have a hard time identifying a solitary. Anyway, I've seen them before and I've identified them before, but I always need a refresher course when I do that. I saw someone post some kind of shorebird, you know, as a... Oh, who's this? Another shorebird. Anyway, that's a killdeer we're hearing. Anyway, this other shorebird, whatever it was posted on eBird as a you know, a rare bird alert. You know, the person made the comment early, and I kind of gathered he or she knew what he or she was talking about. This looks like a flycatcher. Willow, maybe? I hear an American crow. Let's see if we can get a closer look, if it stays put. Oh, come on, camera strap. I swear I'm going to cut you. Oh, it took off. Because of that, it took off. I swear. I mean, when I'm trying to put this thing on its stand and the camera strap gets in the way and the wires get in the way, it's awfully frustrating. Sorry, it's just annoying. How many times has a wire or whatever gotten in the way and we end up missing what we want to see? Okay, that was a swamp sparrow we just heard. Alright, hold on a second. Okay. As I was saying earlier, we really, upstate New York could use some rain. Really, I mean, you know, good, honest rain, not just a brief shower. I mean, the kind of, you know, maybe off and on showers over the course of a, you know, couple, 2 or 3 days would be nice. Just to help catch back up a bit. Water levels are quite low in many places. Anyway, so that person who made the comment said that, you know, shorebird was kind of early, and you know, it almost does seem kind of early. I wonder, you know, I don't know if it's a factor of migration or whatever, but I mean, it's only mid-July. They're a welcome sight, though. I mean, it's nice to see, you know, as many varieties as possible. So, seeing shorebirds is fine by me, as long as they're well, of course. So just heard a marsh wren there, and before that, moments before, I heard a Redwing Blackbird. I think I might be hearing an American goldfinch as well right now. Yes, I am. I did go into the visitor center and didn't hear about any sort of real rarities or anything like that around, so who knows. And as I've said before, I mean, you know, who knows what a given bird watcher is looking for? I mean, you may be looking only for rarities and not care about the, you know, the usual stuff. You may be seeking to see anything and everything, which is pretty much what we are, with, you know, within reason. Could be here just looking for one specific species, you know, and if you don't see it, well, the whole visit was a, you know, complete failure. It all depends on what you're trying to see. Things look dry out there, you know, at least in this area. Not necessarily surprising. I'm guessing that East Road will be, you know, that much more dry. You know, the Knox Marcellus Marsh. Unless Montezuma receives rain I don't know about. Quite warm here in the car. Maybe not a surprise. You can see, at least along the road here, I mean, the vegetation's all fully grown in. There's a fairly good variety of it. It's rich and lush right now. Some of it looks like it is kind of sort of drying out a little bit. Or that it's just overgrown. It's been a quiet visit to Wildlife Drive so far, though. Just heard a song sparrow. I've been hoping for a clearer view. I believe I may have seen a heron, a great blue heron or two out there, but you know, I haven't shown you just because we haven't had a clear line of sight on anything. I believe I see an osprey in the air. I'm going to cut this cord. Turn off that feature one of these days. Oh, I see a Canada goose. See it walking behind there, and someone's vocalizing. It may be, they may be yellow legs. On my way here to Montezuma today, who's that? I saw a a group of Canada geese on Cayuga Lake. I was just so thrilled. Haven't seen any lately. Almost looks like something. I'm going to set you down for a moment. Just heard a common yellowthroat. I think I have a line of sight on something. I don't know what it is. Oh shoot, did I lose sight of it? It might be a killdeer, I'm not sure. Hold on. I need to find it. It's you know, there's little to distinguish one part of the ground from the next. Oh, I think I see it now. Okay. Looks like a killdeer, but I'm not sure yet. Yes, killdeer. Okay. I didn't know if it was a different shorebird or something else. Hold on one second now. There are other great blue herons, but just happen to see one out here somewhere. But you'll have to believe me. It's out there. There. And there, I've seen others here and there. Alright, let's... I'm going to leave everything in place. Let's... What's that? We're going to move along. I'm just going to, like I said, leave everything in place. I'm not sure what I'm hearing out there. Might be hearing an eastern king. Yes, I'm hearing an eastern kingbird. Didn't want to frighten the Redwing Blackbird. There's a heron. A couple more herons are out here. Great blue herons. let's stop here for a bit. Looks like a ring-billed gull, at least to my eyes. And I see looks like I'm seeing I think I just saw a Caspian tern. I see an osprey. I see some mallards, but not where I can show you right now. Come on, there. Okay. Sorry, I lost track of that osprey that went to the water. Like I said, there's some great blue herons out there. We have gulls out there. We have maybe some shorebirds here and there. Looks like greater yellowlegs. And can I show you? Maybe. There's one of the mallards. Okay, let's move. Oh, hold on. Two ospreys are in flight and flying towards the road. And some people got out of their vehicle. I don't know why. If they're seeing something, I don't know. All of a sudden, all the cars are parked here. You're hearing a killdeer. Okay, I don't see anything out of the ordinary, so we're going to keep moving. And, you know, I say out of the ordinary, and that means, you know, out of the ordinary for us. The people who are stopped back there, you know, maybe they don't get to see birds very often at all, or they rarely do this sort of thing. And for them, you know, a bird that we might see all the time, oh, okay, hold on, is, you know, very unusual for them. Hold on. Okay, so we have, this is a an eastern kingbird, and there's another one nearby who maybe is a young one. I don't know if I can get it for you or not because of where it is. Well, there it went. And they both went. Okay. And they're just flying around. Great blue heron there. Let me move things just a bit. Okay, not the best look. All right, we're going to move on. And I'm going to switch cameras. It's through the windshield. Hold on. Again, these are eastern kingbirds. They're a type of flycatcher. And, oh, just took off. I think there are at least 3 of them around. And as usual, the cord gets in my face as I move the camera. Okay, we're going to move on. Bring the camera to my eye, and the cord is you know, right in my eye. Sorry. I guess I like to complain. You can hear the kingbirds. Oh, I see a little someone out there. Is that a pied-billed grebe, maybe? Okay, well, first, here is a, I don't know if I'll give you a clear line of sight, probably not. Another great blue heron, fairly close. Sorry, the car's running and that's shaking things a bit. And out here, oh, did it just dive? Oh, there's a pied-billed grebe. I'm hearing on the other side of the road a common yellowthroat. Here's another grebe, maybe a little closer. Just heard a mallard. What was that? So we're looking at an osprey. Okay, and there's another, is that an osprey or a gull? Let's continue on. Wait, hold on one second. Quite a few white birds. That one all of a sudden made all kinds of noise and flew off. More grebes in the background. Anyway, as I was about to say, quite a few white birds in the distance. Come on, come on, come on. Not sure if they're gulls, they could be terns. I'm guessing they're gulls, but I don't know. Looks like more pied-billed grebes up ahead. And what is that? Turtle, maybe? Autofocus. Yeah, I think it is a snapping turtle. adult and young. That's a young one, for instance. Pied-billed grebes. A little bit of a breeze feels good. Oh, I didn't point out to you there were a number of Canada geese I saw somewhere. Where did I see them? Not a huge number, but they were there. Nice to see the pied-billed grebes and their babies. What do I see in the tree ahead of us? In the tree up ahead, the dead tree, there is a double-crested cormorant. See, these people ahead are not fair. They should, if she's going to keep getting out of the vehicle, which is fine, I guess, they should both be on the same side of the road so other vehicles can get by. I thought I had seen more Canada geese than just like two. They're here and there. Actually, there are several vehicles behind me. So I'm not sure what kind they are, but they look like they're mostly gulls, if not. No, there's some some Caspian terns there in the back. At least they look like Caspians. Some of the terns, the Caspian terns, look similar to other species, and it's a struggle, at least maybe not for most people, but for me, to distinguish between them. I think I told the story. The first time I had seen, seen terns and taken photographs, it was here at Montezuma, and afterwards I went home and I'm looking at my photos and looking. I went back and forth between 2 or 3 different species, trying to figure out what it was I had seen. Yeah, see, things are drying up here, and I think naturally. I don't believe they're deliberately draining anything here. I think it's just naturally drying up. We'll give you another look, a quick one, at the cormorant. Double-crested cormorant. Swamp sparrow. Just heard a common yellowthroat. There's an osprey. Song sparrow. With, everything as dry as it is here, I can only imagine that the Knox Marcellus Marsh, again, that's the area we generally look at from East Road. I can only imagine that it's also very dry. And that, they don't, as far as I know, they don't ever drain it or anything like that. It's just left to its own devices. It's naturally filled and naturally emptied. I kind of don't want to go to Sapsucker Woods and just see how the water levels are there either. Dry, 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 dry. Just grasses here. I've said in prior weeks, okay, we have these tall grasses here, but, I don't know if they're hiding some, water underneath. I would have to guess the answer to that question is no, at least today, now there's little doubt that things are in fact dry. Oh. Why'd you have to fly away? Okay, we're going to move on. So again, we're going to, in terms of our time, we're going to favor Ithaca over Montezuma, I believe. I'm not seeing that much here. Granted, we've only been here to, Wildlife Drive, and that's not all there is to Montezuma by a long shot. But and who knows? We could go to Ithaca and not see much either. I hear eastern kingbirds again, one or two, or probably, well, likely one. American goldfinch. And is there anything here? Redwing Blackbird. Nothing. All dry. Like I said, we need rain. I didn't check the forecast for Montezuma itself. I checked for Ithaca, and I think there's there are slight chances of rain over the next 2 or 3 days. I believe last weekend, I was thinking about the forecast, and it was looking like I think there was a 70% chance within a day or so of last weekend of rain. And first of all, just because even if there's a 100% chance of rain, it doesn't mean there's a 100% chance of a lot of rain. And we did get a tiny bit of rain over the week, and really it was hardly anything. I took a walk, when it might have rained the other night, a few nights ago, and it started, and it did kind of have me a little concerned. I would, maybe cover my binoculars a little bit so I wouldn't get water on the, at the eyes, at the eyepieces. But I never had to dry off. Some raindrops hit me and everything, sure. And there were raindrops on my scope and camera and everything. I didn't even bother to wipe them off with my hand. They were fine. And by the time I returned home, everything was dry. On one of the nights, though, I did have, a couple beautiful looks at my beautiful neighboring red-tailed hawk juveniles. Beautiful birds. kind of wanted to share them with you, but you know, I just didn't have time and space to deal with the video. Maybe eventually. I'm not saying they were the best looks in the world, but they were just, like I said, beautiful hawks. I haven't posted much in terms of video. As I recall, the last video I posted was maybe it was highlights from the 2nd of July. I'm not sure. Highlights from the Cornell campus. I'm not saying they're the best videos in the world, but if you want to relive some of the things we saw, there's no better way to do it, in my opinion, because it's, the footage is the original, I use the original files recorded in my camera, so it's a clearer look than what you get, through, through YouTube. And I, usually cut out most of the uninteresting or less interesting parts. And I try to label things so that they're somewhat easy to find. Or at the very least, for the majority of those videos that I put together, I'll label them as Cornell Red-tailed Hawk highlights, and then I'll put the date of the recording. And so, if you are ever interested in seeing what we've seen, that should be a way to find the videos that are on YouTube. And you would get this year's, last year's, the prior years. That's how I've been trying to be consistent in my labeling. I suppose, for a given video, I could come up with some sort of name. If I don't know. Let's say we saw the hawks chasing after pine cones. I hear a marsh wren chasing after pine cones for much of an evening. I could probably come up with something, something related to pine cones as a name. And that would be fine, maybe if you remember it as, oh yeah, the video when they played with all the pine cones. But I just, I like to have a consistent naming scheme for those videos. I guess what I could do is put in, where YouTube allows you to, you could put in like various key names or key words. But I never do that. Maybe I could. Well, I know I could, but I don't. ahead of us there's a convertible. And I have no idea if they're bird watchers or if they think that they've found the ultimate way to look for birds, you know, with a convertible. I've thought about it, and quite honestly, on a day like today, I'd be roasting in the sun, and I think I'd rather not. There are advantages, no doubt, because all you have to do is look. The only thing obstructing it is maybe the front windshield a bit and the posts that hold it. I could see if I had a convertible, I'd probably want like some kind of a, you know, a patio table umbrella that I could open whenever I want. There in the car with, you know, I see a great blue heron. I don't know if I'm going to show it to you or not, but see it back there. Right now my sunroof is closed. I mean, I could leave it open if I wanted. It would potentially help me at times, but I don't want that sun coming right into the car. I can't remember when, you know, when exactly, what dates they were around, but, you know, last year with the roseate spoonbill and the wood stork, I mean, there was quite a lot of excitement with those rarities, given how rare they are for the area. Nothing like that going on so far this year. There's a bird in a dead tree across the road, but I think I can't tell if it's a starling or maybe it's a Redwing Blackbird. I don't know. And I'm not even sure it's still in the tree. Nope, doesn't look like it. So I won't be determining what it is. See all this vegetation. I mean, it's really grown, and it's you know, certainly interferes. They left these sumac trees. They never chopped them down when they redid all this. They left them for some reason. And so they're always obstructing our view. Well, I'm going to put you here, and we're just going to continue driving. If I see anything, I'll let you know. Awfully quiet here today. a song sparrow. I almost wonder if we should not have bothered to come up here today. And maybe it was better this morning, and maybe it'll be better later in the day. Gray-pool heron in the air in the distance. Song sparrow. I think I just saw it. Yep. I believe so. Alright, well that looks like it'll be just about it for Wildlife Drive. Not too much excitement today. Hearing another eastern kingbird. Now it's official. We are off of wildlife. .82 degrees, apparently, if you can believe it. Are going to go to our usual places. I'm about 90% on not going to Van Dyne Spoor. Oh, duck just flew over the road. It looked like a mallard. My fear about going to Van Dyne Spoor would be that, you know, it's hot and sunny, so the open area will be terrible viewing, and maybe not much water there, and not much to see there at all. And even the wooded area, which, you know, is often better than the other area, the open area, won't be that exciting. So given that it does take some time to get there, not a lot, but it takes some time to get there, I think we're probably going to skip it again. There are ospreys on that nest. To see them. have on the utility lines. Well, okay, so you're hearing what sounds to me like a chipping sparrow, and I believe I just saw a house sparrow. I'm having trouble focusing on it. Oh, there's another one. It's a male on the right, and either a female or a juvenile on the left. And, oh, not as many as there were a few minutes ago, but I was going to say there are, it looks like tree swallows, or some kinds of swallows, up on the utility lines. Well, at least some of them are tree swallows. And there are, looks like there are ospreys on that nest up ahead. One just took off from another location closer to us. Oh, and it's on the nest now. We'll get there, maybe. I just heard faintly a common yellowthroat. Breeze feels good. Who was that? Saw a small bird here flying along the still don't know. I have a feeling I know, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't know. Oh, just saw an American goldfinch. It's a male right there. A little blurry, sorry. And that's a song sparrow you just heard. I believe I'm hearing purple martins. I don't know if I can get them from here just because of angles, but let's give it a try. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, okay. Hello, baby. So we're looking at an osprey nest. We've got 2 adults there and at least 1 chick, and certainly 1 chick is being fed. I'm not sure if this is too dark or too light. It's hard for me to tell. Is it in focus? I don't know. Hold on, you know, we have to move the car a little bit. Hold on. That's one thing that's troubling me, is I've got the mirror, my side mirror, in the way, and I need to angle the car differently. Okay, that might be better. Looks like there are 2 chicks up there. Hello. Good to see. Where are you going? At least 2. So we can't see the other one as well. Relative to us, it's farther back in the nest. Good to see, though. Alright, we're going to move on. And I'm going to switch cameras again. What is with this seatbelt? Getting twisted around. Oh, one of the ospreys just took off. Not the one that was doing the feeding. And just headed to the next pole behind us. I wonder if it had, maybe by any chance, anything to do with us. I kind of doubt it, but... Now we could try to see them from this side, but, you know, they'd be backlit. I see some white spots down there in the marsh. There is still some water, but it's mostly just on the perimeter. A few wet areas otherwise, but it's mostly limited to the perimeter, like it often is when it gets dry. Drive forward a bit and then we'll turn around. I believe I just saw a great blue heron, and then, you know, the white spots I'm seeing are most likely great egrets. a second. Up ahead in the distance, I'm seeing red-tailed hawk in the air, flying around. No, I didn't shut off the car. That's my car thinking it's being cute and shutting off for me. Causes more wear and tear, but that's okay. Maybe it's deliberate, so I buy a car that much sooner. That's General Motors for you these days. Resting on laurels, you know? Anyway, let's... okay, we're going to look from here a bit. And with the naked eye, I'm not seeing all that much, to be honest with you. So we'll just take a look. We'll stay with this camera for now. If we happen to see anything that, you know, deserves a closer look with the other camera, we'll get the other camera out. Oh, thanks a lot. Okay, great blue heron there. I thought I saw one there. Great egrets and great blue herons. Well, they're harder to see, certainly, because they blend in more, but there are quite a few great blue herons down there, aren't there? Some Canada geese back there too. And we've been hearing a song sparrow a bit, by the way. More goosage. Hearing a common yellowthroat. What is that? Is that a great blue heron? I believe so. But you can see things are quite dry. Disappointingly so. Those look like gulls there. Sandhill cranes. Two of them anyway. You might think, oh, Ferris is going to scramble to get his other camera out. No, not at this distance, no. And even if we drive, you know, closer to them, it's still going to be a long distance. We're not going to get a, you know, good look at them no matter what we do. Okay, we're going to move on, I think. You know, it's good to see the great blue herons, and it's good to see the great egrets, and even the Canada geese, of course. And I say even, meaning like we see them often, and for us to see them is, you know, nothing out of the ordinary. Although lately, because of molting and everything, it is a little bit more out of the ordinary, at least for me. But you know, we're not getting great looks at any of them, so. And we're not going to, so I think we're going to move on. I'll keep my eyes open if we see anything, you know, excuse me, if we see anything, or I see anything, you know, between now and the end of the road, sure, we'll stop. But and I hate to say it, but the days are getting shorter. Whenever I say that and I think about, you know, being still in the summer months and the days getting shorter, I think back to a day a number of years ago, and I wanted to do some work outdoors after my usual work during the day, and I can't remember if I simply ate a quick dinner and then, you know, hurried over, drove to where I needed to do the outdoor work or not. I don't remember exactly the sequence of events, but I remember getting there on this summer day, and it was a summer day, and all of a sudden I was working in the dark because, you know, it's not like, you know, things stay light until 9:15 any longer, you know. I mean, it's noticeable. There's my cute car shutting off the engine because it thinks it's saving the world. Does anyone know how many resources it takes to produce a battery which gets abused by stopping and starting when it's not necessary? So plane just flew overhead. That's one thing that's coming to light, is what is needed to produce the batteries for electric vehicles, and how destructive of the environment that is. And, you know, I don't want an electric vehicle, maybe ever, but certainly not now. Not ready for prime time. But no, not ready for prime time. For some people, yeah, it's not for me. See a robin to our right. And in the air, in the distance, I see, it looks like a turkey vulture. These two adults were on the Osprey Nest we just passed. See a great blue heron over the Maze Point Pool. Who just flew across the road? You know what? Since the parking space is open, we're going to take it right now. I'm not going to drive through just yet. And we'll get out of the car together and we'll go take a look and see what's out there. Okay? Okay. But I need a couple things. And I need to take a sip of water. The way the bottle was making noise as I drank water, you would have thought I just took in like a gallon, but it was just a small sip, really. Alright, just zip a couple things up. If it can be believed, it says 86 on my thermometer right now, but sometimes it does seem to jump a little higher when we're driving over some of these roads that are just baking in the sun. So that could be part of it. And that means not just the asphalt roads, but even the road there on East Road, where it's all just that rock. It gets hot too. Maybe not quite as hot, but it gets hot. All right, I think I have what I need. I'll be right around to get you. Okay, hold on, I'm trying to get things back zipped up and together again. I don't know how long we were out, so remember, if you can tell me how long our COD was, let me know, because it helps me to know what you missed. Anyway, we've been trying to watch some things. I've seen since we arrived, great blue herons, common gallinules, pied-billed grebe. It's just saying that it's quieter here today than it was last week in terms of bird sightings. But it helps if you can tell me how long, each time, if you can, roughly. And I only ask because, like I said, just so I know what you missed and didn't miss. Also, sometimes helps me to understand better what the problem may or may not be. So there's another pied-billed grebe. And looks like a common gallinule there. But we're not seeing much here. Oh, is that a coot? Yes, coot's there. Oh, just heard a great crested flycatcher somewhere around here. Weep. I don't see it. I think it's on this side of the road. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Swamp sparrow. I don't know where it is. I don't see it. Oh, bald eagle. So many droppings here. I can't put my elbows down on anything to hold things steady. On the railings, that is. Alright, hold on. Another Let's see what's going on. Okay, RC, please. I did hear a marsh wren, by the way. I forgot to mention that one. Swallows of some sort. I'm not sure what kind. Probably tree, but I don't know. Just heard a yellowthroat again. We did see a pie-billed grebe. We did see common gallinoles, American coot, oops, gallinole right here. We've been watching a bald eagle in the air who's at decent elevation. Doesn't look like it's heading down to the water for anything yet. I think we're going to move on very shortly though. It's hot. And there's not that much activity. It's pretty, like I said, it's pretty quiet. And the eagle continues to circle. Let's head to the car. Oh, I'm hearing, it sounds like an osprey that I'm hearing. We have seen a great blue heron or two. Great crested flycatcher. We heard, and we're still hearing every once in a while. I'm not sure where the osprey is. Okay, let's head to the car. Not that much exciting going on. That eagle has gained altitude, if anything. Although it's not doing it in a hurry. But we're going to head to the car. And on to our next stop. We'll go to Shocky Pool, which will probably be our last stop up here. Oh, that eagle's moving on a little bit. anyway, you know, like I said, last week was much more, there was much more activity that we had. Great blue herons, infrequent flights. We had a few flights of black-crowned night herons, but we haven't seen a black-crowned night heron all day. We'll take a quick look over here. We're hearing, that's an osprey vocalization we're hearing. Great crested flycatcher again. Still don't know where it is. Oh, it feels much better here. We're in the shade, and as I'm moving right now, there's a breeze. I don't know where the osprey might be. Maybe in this dead tree here. Maybe. I hear it, but I don't see it. Well, there's one up here. And I believe the smaller bird vocalizations we're hearing are probably American goldfinch, but I'm not sure. Reap. Here, blue jay. Alright, we're heading to the car though. So, depending on what we see, if anything, at Shocky Pool, we might get back to Ithaca somewhat early. Come on, I want to get the sun out of my eyes. So we have a couple ospreys up there at altitude. And I believe there's probably one closer to us, but I'm not sure. Okay, we'll try to get back in the car without too much calamity. Come on. Don't fight me like everything else does. There we go. There we go. Ooh, it's hot in here. Be right with you. Said. When you start the car, you have to push the override button so when you hit the brakes, the engine doesn't stop. Isn't that silly? Hold on. Gotta check what's going on here. Okay. Blackbird. It used to be so nice to come here, and we were lucky to see, you know, red-headed woodpeckers, and they have not been around. No reports of them being here, nothing. And you know, they're considered a rarity, and unfortunately their numbers are declining. You know, let's just turn around here, since we've got people on the bridge who have clearly no concept at all. They're worse than I am about what they're blocking or not blocking. There's a I think one vehicle's parked there on the bridge, like with no one in it. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, well, let's head to Shocky Pool. Anyway, as I was saying, you know, those 2 or 3 times when we were able to see red-headed woodpeckers, it was just wonderful. And, you know, things are different. They've moved on or whatever. They just have not been, no one's reported them around here in years. So it's really a shame. My understanding is about them, they are, you know, some of their habits, both in terms of nesting and being very territorial and everything, you know, it's because of those that, you know, they're declining. That, and, you know, so often when you hear a species is in decline or whatever, oh, it's because of habitat loss. And, you know, I don't know if that's true or if it's really more to the fact that, you know, that species, again, red-headed woodpecker, is, you know, very particular and, as I said, territorial. I mean, I see other species of woodpeckers all the time. Just last night when I was taking a walk, I saw or heard at least 3 species, I think. Including Downy Woodpecker and Northern Flicker and I think I see a starling. And couldn't tell. There's a certain vocalization that I've been confused about lately, and I couldn't tell if it was Red-Bellied Woodpecker or hairy woodpecker. But anyway, I know I saw or heard at least 3 species. Actually, I only saw I saw only 1 species in terms of actually seeing. So anyway, let's get out and we'll do the same thing that we just did, and we'll see if there's anything here, you know, that might be nice to look at. And if not, we're going to pack up from here. And hold on 1 second. Who was that? I just saw someone fly up to the tree, but I don't see. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right around for you. I don't know what that was. I know yesterday when it was towards the end of my walk, I had heard at least 2 Downy woodpeckers. You know, they were kind of vocalizing at the same time, so I was certain it was 2 of them. I know I had heard at least 2 northern flickers. As for the other species of woodpecker that I was confused about, whether it was red-bellied or hairy, I'm not sure in terms of numbers. I'm hearing a gray catbird, and I thought I might have heard, I'm not sure if I'm also hearing an eastern kingbird or not. Sorry, I'm just buckling up here. Okay. So before we go up, let's just listen a little bit. So there's a great blue heron. We're hearing a catbird from in here somewhere. There are starlings here. And did I hear a yellowthroat? I'm not sure. I'm hearing Redwing Blackbirds. And I believe I might be hearing a warbling vireo. Canada goose. I'm not sure if I just saw a great blue heron or something else in the air. So we see one landing there, there's one there. I saw another one. Where'd it go? Those are starlings you're hearing. Blue. For a second I thought it looked light enough that it might be an egret, but I believe it's a great blue heron. Those look like starlings. You know, the younger starlings are lighter in color, and they can be, you know, sometimes you see one and you think, oh, you're seeing something else, and obviously they're not. Oh! Oh! I'm hit! I'm hit! I'm hit! I'm hit! I'm hit! They got me! They got me! They got me. They got me. Thanks a lot. And there's like, it's splattered all over me. And elsewhere, I'm not sure, that I can't point to, you know, just because I don't know where it hit me. Thanks a lot. I don't think I've ever been hit on the, well, my iPod was hit years ago by the splatter of one of our juvenile hawks, but well, I was quite honestly, I was just about to say, geez, we're not seeing much, and maybe I'm going to pack up. Still some herons up there, but maybe I'm wrong, but it looks like there aren't as many herons. Looks like maybe some of the nests have been vacated already, if I'm not mistaken. Well, okay, so I think what we're going to do is we are going to take a break now. What time is it? let's say roughly 5:15. I know that sounds late, but I want to clean up. Hold on one second. Clean up on the tower. Clean up on the tower. Thank you. So it is pretty quiet here. Now maybe a closer look with this, if we had the other camera and everything, would reveal something. And there's some great blue herons out there. I think I'm hearing a robin sing. But it's quiet. I haven't even seen black terns, unfortunately. I think it's time for us to pack up. So I will see you all in a little while, roughly 5:15, maybe a little sooner, maybe a little later, and we'll take it from there. Okay, everybody. Bye-bye. And we are going to do our best to take a walk. I have heard or seen since arriving common yellowthroat, American robin, Redwing Blackbird, song sparrow. All right, watch your step here, you know. Heard that yellowthroat again. Oh, and I just heard a cardinal, northern cardinal. Just saw a goldfinch. Didn't really see anything remarkable, you know, out of the ordinary on my way back from Montezuma. Got to be very careful here. A lot of goose droppings. I don't want to step in them or put my tripod's feet on them or you name it. Did I just hear? Hold on a second. Okay. I'm hearing a robin sing right now. Come on. Slowly, carefully walk over me. There. Okay. Like I said, welcome. And we're hearing a robin sing. And it's a, you know, nice day overall here. It's a little cloudy, not overly cloudy. We'll take it. We'll take it. And we'll take a walk as best we can. Oh, you know, hold on, let me check something. Okay. I washed up as best I could. If you missed it, I was on the tower at Shocky Pool, and as they flew by, a number of starlings flew by, European starlings, at least, well, probably just one, booped on me. And it managed to hit me in the hand, 2 spots on my sleeve, my hat, and I don't know if it got me anywhere else. Hearing an American goldfinch. We're hearing, as I said, an American robin sing. Just heard a song sparrow singing. Hello. I see an American goldfinch there at one of the feeders. Not a good clear view. We're going to move on. Not much going on here that I can see. For a second, I thought I might have heard a killdeer, but I don't know. Oh, by the way, I meant to mention, not that it has anything to do with the tour itself, but it seems as if at least one of the blue jays that lives near me is fairly good at imitating a red-tailed hawk. Not the, you know, the scree call, but you know, sometimes we hear this kind of repeated vocalization from an adult, for instance, calling to its young. You know, I've got basically saying that here I am, and I have prey. Or sometimes you hear, like, you might hear the adults kind of talking to each other in that way. And that's what I believe a blue jay near me knows how to do fairly well, actually. It's pretty convincing. Either that or I really did hear a hawk last night. So a lot of, looks like grackles are flying around. Common grackle. Is that a young one? Or is it that it had a bath? I think it's just wet. So while you're looking at our bather, let me look around and see if there's anything else of interest within view. hearing some noise. I don't know what it is. It might be raindrops. I'm not sure. I hear a mourning dove. I see a Canada goose. Oh, I see a wood duck. Oh, and maybe a couple more. Youngsters. Hope she has more than that. Or, you know what, I don't know. Remember, we saw, or I saw, weeks ago, you know, an adult female and a number of ducklings. And, you know, who knows if this is the same grouping or not, but I hope there are more ducklings than that. But I don't see any more. And again, it may be a different family. That's a Redwing Blackbird by the looks of it. It is raining lightly, just a little bit, a few drops. But it's mostly sunny, so I'm not really all that concerned. In terms of our camera work, or unfortunately, I'm not thinking we're going to get all that much water from this. Someone just flew in the tree above us, but I can't see it now, whoever it was. Okay, let me just take a couple steps forward and look at a couple other things. See if there's anyone else around. Water levels are low, expectedly and unfortunately. I'm just looking around right now while you're looking at the bathing Redwing Blackbird. And we're gonna get to the trails very shortly. Oh, I see a belted kingfisher. Gotta make an adjustment to my tripod, 1 second. That might not have been a good idea. And our bather has moved on. All right, we're gonna move on ourselves very, very shortly. Let me just have one more look. See how those are exposed. You know, if there's more water, very often they are covered. If not completely, then pretty close. All right, let's get to the trails and see what else is around. And just like with shorebirds at Montezuma, sometimes lower water levels can, bring other birds to the pond that we might not otherwise see. Depth, hearing a gray catbird in here somewhere. The depth of the water is important. It's certainly a factor in the birds that we might see. A couple of robins, 2 or 3 robins here. I see one, the one who's vocalizing now, but there were a couple others, and there's another one singing in the distance. Hold on a second. Hearing a cardinal. There was somebody up there. I took off, I think. Where are you, Robin? There you are. Am I hearing... Oh, is that a young one? Where are you? Where'd you go? Did you take off? No, you're up here. Okay, they moved on. Or at least where we can't see them. Hold on. Oh, come on. Where we can see you. I think I just heard a house wren. Looking at a northern cardinal right now. I'm not sure if it's a juvenile or if it's a female. I'm thinking it's a I think it's a young male. And we're hearing a different one sing in the distance. I'm wondering if I can get a better line of sight than this, but I'm not so sure. I have to make another adjustment. Just heard a blue jay. Where's my cardinal? Oh, shoot, there. Hold on. Okay, it just took off. Oh, hello. A rabbit just came around the corner, saw me, and then decided to go on a different direction. It's like a relatively small cottontail. I'm not sure if I'm hearing... I'm not sure if I may be hearing a great crested flycatcher or not. I am seeing... Oh shoot! There were one or two cardinals. They just flew across the road. They were here, and just heard a common yellowthroat. Would love to see one. I believe there is a great crested flycatcher, maybe across the road. Yes, I'm pretty sure of it. Remember it was kind of sort of raining? It's not raining now. I don't see or feel anything. So that was very short-lived, unfortunately, as expected. Red squirrel right here. I definitely hearing, again, very, very certainly. Oh, the red squirrel went that away. I was going to try to show it to you. Maybe another yellowthroat nearby. Could be the same one. Hearing a mourning dove sing in the distance. Oh, we have... Oh, what do we have? Oh. Shoot. Come on. Young red-bellied woodpecker. Hi. Good to see you. And there may have been others, I'm not sure. Oh. Where'd you go? Come back, we want to see you again. And I heard someone else tapping, and I don't know if it's the same red squirrel right here. Might be the same, might be, oh no, that's a chipmunk. And as for the red-bellied woodpecker, I don't currently see it. I thought, that's a white-breasted nuthatch. Just flew up there. I believe I just heard a swamp sparrow. And I'm hearing softly the nuthatch. And who's this over here? Hold on. Young robin. Just heard the common yellowthroat again. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Somebody, I don't know who. And continue to hear vocalizations from the great crested flycatcher, and I just saw another woodpecker here. I think it's a downy, but I'm not sure. Hold on. Oh, come on, Ferris, come on. It's right there. Wrong tree. Hey. Oh, it's still there. Maybe, is this the same woodpecker as before? That's a downy. Maybe that's what I saw originally. And I may have been mistaken. It did look to be on the smaller side. So maybe we have not seen a hairy, and we've only seen a downy. I hear a tufted titmouse. That's tufted titmouse. Okay, I am having... Ooh. Having a hard time staying with it just because of where it is. Where'd you go? Again, this is a downy woodpecker, smaller woodpecker. Quietly going about its business, while the great crested flycatcher that might be across the road or nearby or whatever is vocalizing, and so is a blue jay. Two blue jays. Okay, where'd our Downy go? It's still nearby, hold on. But on the other side of a tree. I don't see it. I think it's still on this tree trunk. I just don't. Oh, yep. We'll move on. Don't worry. But it's always nice to get a good look at a bird. I was just talking with someone today at Montezuma before we started, and she said, you know, she doesn't normally have good luck at sapsucker woods. And I said, well, you know, sometimes it's, and I've told you this before, sometimes it's not even that you're getting a, you know, an out of the ordinary bird, but maybe you're getting an, okay, the downy kind of moved on. You're getting maybe an out of the ordinary view of the bird. And, you know, I'll take that too. I saw something, oops, I saw something on this, no. Yeah, I saw something on this trunk, but I don't see it now. Okay, we're going to move on. But I'm not going to hurry across this bridge. Hold on, I got to make a slight adjustment again. As is often, not always the case, we're seeing good things here on this bridge. Here an American goldfinch. Heard a robin and saw it too, and a common grackle. The common grackles have been flying around, and we're hearing now, another robin, we're hearing now tufted titmouse. I'm not sure if I heard, by the way, I don't know if I heard earlier a chickadee or not. I wasn't sure, so I didn't say anything. We're hearing two blue jays, swamp sparrow in the distance, American robin. Oh, hold on, what did I say? Oh, squirrel, never mind. Nothing against squirrels, but, you know, it's not a bird. And of course we're hearing also, we still hear the great crested flycatcher. You can see everything is really grown in, and there's less water than there had been, although there's still a little bit of water, but it looks like it would have a hard time even finding its way out. It's just very dry there. See, this pathway here, you know, had been up until, I don't remember last week, but it's been, you know, covered with water. Now it's just mud. How about some rain? I'm hearing some high-pitched sounds. I'm not sure if they're cedar wax wings or not. Not sure. You can hear the great crested flycatcher. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Not sure where. I'm not sure where it is. Oops. Beep. Okay, I don't think we will be able to see it from here. Let's keep going because we only have so much time here today, as usual. Another squirrel. Maybe the same squirrel. Swamp sparrow vocalization. Sun is coming out, at least here. Still in the 80-degree range. Thought I saw 86 when I parked the car, but here in the shade it's not too bad. That's American goldfinch. Potato chip, potato chip. That's, that is, what we're hearing is a chipmunk call. And I think I have to put on some bug repellent. Hold on. Think I oughta. Don't like to do it, but I'm going to do it. So you can just sit there, sit tight for a moment, and I'll get the bug repellent. Try not to use it much, but it does come in handy. Use as little of it as possible. And I usually hope to maybe get by without using it at all. Now the chipmunk vocalization sounds like it's coming from that direction and a little ways away. Maybe it would be a good idea. We're just going to walk this way a little ways. So we're now off the Wilson Trail. It's funny how that one, maybe two, great crested flycatcher is vocalizing so much. Last week we didn't hear anywhere here. Oh, I think there's another one nearby. I just heard it. Yeah, definitely two. Love them. And I just heard an eastern wood pewee. maybe another peewee. Very often the gray-crested flycatcher may be up at high level within a tree, making oh, I just heard an American crow, seeing it very difficult. But every once in a while we get to see one that comes down to where we can see it, or at least is, maybe within a clear line of sight, and we get the benefit of seeing one. So it's always good to be on the lookout for them. Not a lot of birds singing nearby. Alright, I think we're going to turn around. It was, I'm always hoping to maybe see a barred owl or something like that. But no owl that I've spotted today. Would help if one would vocalize. Hint, hint. American crow. Still hearing a chipmunk. Now that vocalization we're hearing usually doesn't seem to carry as well. So maybe, oh, you know what? It's closer than I had thought. So it may have seen us. There it goes. And it may have been because of us, so never mind. Just wonder, is it seeing a bird of prey or something? But it may have been vocalizing because of us. Oh, did I tell you, I thought I heard a warbling vireo on my way in too. Not a long song though, just a short bit of one, so maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. A few squirrels are nearby, maybe 4. And up ahead I believe I'm hearing a red-eyed vireo. I think I see a robin up ahead on the ground. Yes, on the trails. 2 of them. They're young. What's going on here? Oops. And there's someone coming anyway, so they're going to be frightened off the trail. I'm not sure where the other one is. I think it's off here somewhere. So we'll wait. That other person, okay, person up ahead on the trail is at least somewhat respectful of the birds and stopped. He might be seeing something. He's stopped and he's looking up. Now he's walking. Okay. So I believe that's a red-eyed vireo we're hearing. The chipmunk ahead. I think I might be hearing a second vireo. I believe that's a chipmunk we're hearing. It is another vireo. We haven't heard any thrushes at all, other than robins. I mean, no wood thrush, veery, hermit thrush, certainly calls. We've never heard any of the three today. I believe I've only heard a hermit thrush once in my life. Actually, that may be a third vireo we're hearing now, I'm not sure. I see a great blue heron. I better stop right here. If I move even a little bit further to the right, we might not have a line of sight on it. Did I hear a wood thrush? I'm hearing another great crested flycatcher. So they've been vocal today. Sounds like it might be, you know, on the other side of the pond. I see a number of Redwing Blackbirds. And there, is that a turtle there in the water? I believe so. Yes, there's a turtle right there. Snapping turtle. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I just saw something. I just heard a house run, but I just saw something. Not sure what it was. Or where it went. It may have been, I don't know. Could have been, might have been a flycatcher of some, oh shoot. Did I just see it and not, oh yeah, I do see it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I've got to move a little bit. There it is. My first thought was greater yellow legs, but those legs didn't look all that yellow. I don't know what it was. Could that have been a solitary sandpiper? RC, are you watching? Oh. Thanks a lot anyway. Oh, wait. Hold, oh, it just flew. I think I know where it is. Okay, I see it. I believe I see it. Hold on. I thought it's somewhere around here. Maybe not. Hearing a cardinal, by the way. Okay, we're going to leave it here on the heron, great blue heron, while I look around. I may have just caught sight of it. Hold on. Maybe not. I thought I saw movement over here. I'm going to leave it here for a moment. Well, I don't see it now. No, I don't see it. So let's go back to the great blue heron. And I'm going to look around. I'll continue to look around while you're looking at the great blue. something just flew through. I don't know what it was. It was a lighter colored bird. Let's hope it went to it. I don't know what it was. It may have been something we see all the time. It may have been something else. Did it by any chance go to this tree? Hold on, I want to look with binoculars. I can't see anything in that tree from here. It could have been a trick of the light, but I definitely saw something. I just don't know if it was unusual or not. Uh-oh. Don't tell me we're off air. Okay, thank you. So we're thinking it's a solitary sandpiper. I'm going to try to get us a little bit closer since it's come back into view. I want you to know, as we just heard some, I believe, Redwing Blackbirds fly by, and you know, in flight you may not know what they are, but I don't have any special phobia related to European starlings, just despite the semi-catastrophe of earlier today. Oh, where'd it go? I lost sight of it. I believe I'm hearing a catbird now. I'm not sure. Yes, gray catbird vocalizing. And we're looking at a great blue heron. And I'm going to take a moment just to look around for that solitary sandpiper again. If it's there, I don't see it. Something behind the great blue heron, a little ways behind, just moved around, but I don't think it was a sandpiper. I think it was maybe something in the water. We're hearing an American goldfinch. Oh, yuck. Just smushed a bug on my nose. I'll be filing a protest of one sort or another today with I don't know, the powers that be. Okay, so I guess the great blue heron maybe changed his mind. We'll stay here a few more moments. Somebody just flew by. I don't know who it was. Hearing a gray catbird again. Alright, let's try to get a closer look at the great blue, and then I think we'll probably move on. We have to get going pretty soon. I just realized it's a little after 6 o'clock now. Someone just, I don't know what it was, that just flew into view, you know, just quickly in and out of view, and something just flew by, something close. No idea. Alright, we're going to move on, I think. Oops. Despite all the herons, great blue herons we saw at Montezuma, this is our best look yet of the day. And it's not all that close, I mean, but, you know, I'm out on foot now, and I don't have the sun in my eyes or on my camera, so that makes a difference too. Hear that house ran in the distance. Alright, we're going to move on. Or you know what, hold on. Just heard a cardinal. Just give you a good look at this great blue heron. And we're off. Okay, let's get going here. We may see it again. I really don't know if we'll have a line of sight or not from the Sherwood platform. We might. I don't know. You try when you're bird watching to, you know, look at how things would work. I mean, sometimes it's you see something in the distance and it's tempting to get closer, and I mean, I'm not even talking about getting too close and frightening the bird. I'm talking about like a bird that's maybe a fair distance away, and you're looking to go closer, still a respectful distance that won't frighten it. But you have to sometimes realize, if I get closer, sure, I'll be closer, but the angle will be terrible. I'll have bad backlighting. I'll have, I'll just have to look straight up, and I won't necessarily like that. So it's nice to plan ahead if you can. There are times when you just don't have a choice. Okay, you have a view, and it's the only view you're going to get because you'll have other things in the way, and you just have to accept it. It's a little dry. And I can't really show you Or maybe I can. That's the best one right there. See the footprints? Don't know whose they are. I can guess. Beaver, maybe? I don't know. And we're hearing a song sparrow. And a robin. This bridge needs some repair. I don't know if anyone knows, but it does. Oof. I'm going to show you something you're not going to like. I know I don't like it. This isn't the best camera to show you, but things are looking dry. Don't know what's going on there, bugs or something. But things are looking awfully dry over there. The great blue heron, oh, I see the heron. We can definitely see it. It's just harder to see because of the background. Hold on, let me get on there. Hearing a tufted titmouse sing. Anyway, let's look at the great blue heron again. I know, we looked at it already, but this is a different angle, a little bit closer. Hearing that house wren again. While you're looking at the great blue heron, I'll look around. Just heard a mourning dove. We're hearing a vireo and singing. It's, oh boy, this is really looking dry. Really looking dry. I'm just thinking, with the water levels where they are now, and low and obviously not too deep for smaller birds, would we see, for instance, a green heron? And I haven't seen one yet. Actually, I think I do see one, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. No, I don't think that is one. I thought that was one when I first saw it with binoculars, but now I don't believe so. It's nothing. Never mind. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. Common grackle just flew by. These things are, whatever's going on here is still bubbling up. A few more moments and then we're going to move on. I thought I heard a killdeer earlier. Well, I just saw one. Hearing blue jays again. Eastern kingbird just flew up here. It flew around and now it's okay. See, this might actually, even though it's farther, might actually be better. Hold on. Oh, did it take off again? No, it's still there, but not in view now. It was up at the top where we would be able to see it. We'll wait a moment or two. Those are frogs you're hearing, by the way. Okay, it's up higher. Still not in clear view. And over my head and okay, to another tree. We could see it if we move, but we're gonna just take one more look at our great blue heron, I believe, and then we'll move on. Where's our heron? Oh, I don't think it's I think it's kind of sleeping. Doesn't see anything, it's just resting. Is its neck overly exposed? There's some sort of bird near me. I don't know what it is. It's a smaller bird. I don't know if I'll be able to get it. I don't think I can have a line of sight on it. Hold on. I just saw it down here. It was a small bird. I'm not even sure we can see it at all. And I don't see it now. It was in here somewhere. Very small bird. Looked a little small to be, for instance, I mean, it had the same sort of coloring as, let's say, as like a song sparrow, but somehow seemed smaller. And I don't see it now. I don't know where it is. I'm going to leave the camera there for a moment, and I'm going to look around. Just heard a Downy Woodpecker, and the killdeer is vocalizing. I don't see that other bird. Oh, just saw a catbird. I don't see that other bird, sorry. Alright, I think we should move along because time is short. Hope you've enjoyed this. I have. I don't know what that little bird was. Okay, well, let's move along. Oh, hold on. Just adjust things here. They've replaced a couple boards on this recently by the looks of their color, but they have quite a few more to repair, and I hope they do it before it gets really cold and becomes that much more of a danger. Okay, hold on one second. I gotta check my messages here. Did I just hear a peewee again? I'm hearing a catbird, and I think another one just flew over there. Oh, sorry, it's really dark. I hate when I do that. I said I hate when I do that. Oh, there goes a robin. Sorry, robin. What's making that sound? Is that a goldfinch? Yeah, I think it was. Oh. That's an American goldfinch who's doing that. That sound I recognize. Oh, wait a minute, what do I see? Hold on. I'm not sure if I see something out of the ordinary or not. Oh, come on, cord, come on. Oh, shoot. Oh, could be just, okay. I thought it was something different, but it looks like a song sparrow, but I thought it was something really different. But I thought I saw something else. Maybe not. It's just my eyes playing tricks on me. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Let's... Did I see something over here? Maybe not. Just heard a common yellow-throat again. Okay, we're going to move along. The way they look to the naked eye, it's different. No, that could be different. Hold on. Maybe not. I was saying the way for whatever reason, the way those song sparrows look to the naked eye, they just look different. There are a few of them here, though. One of them just flew by and it still looked different. I wonder, but it's gone now. I think that's a young redstart, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm having a hard time finding it. Oh, come on. We want to see you. This is ridiculous. Come where we can see you. Oh, did I just... young robin just flew up above me. That is a young redstart, I'm almost positive. Hold on, let's see if we can get closer. I believe that was a young American redstart. Not making it easy for us. Hold on, just make adjustments. I don't see it. It's been actively hopping around, and I don't see it now. So we're hearing a catbird, we're hearing a robin who is kind of sounding an alarm for whatever reason, and we were watching, I believe, a young American redstart. Maybe, I don't know if I could distinguish first year from, I don't know, but okay, I think it's moved on. We're going to move on ourselves. Now, is something else nearby is the question. Why is... Hold on. Did I just see it again? Maybe not. Oh, I think I did, but it'd be very difficult to get a view of it. It's back too far. Okay, we're going to move on anyway. Is that a... Did I hear a rattle of an oriole? I do see a robin on the trail, now off the trail, and another robin is calling an alert. Is something around? There are a few robins around. I also see a woodpecker in the distance. It might have been a hairy, but I'm not sure. What is that? Is that a robin or is that something else? It's a robin, okay. Several robins are around. While we're waiting, let's look at this, whatever this is, if we can. Is that a sapsucker? Young sapsucker, I think. Hello? And we have other woodpeckers vocalizing. Okay, the young sapsucker just came nearby, but the others, or the other one, I don't know. Looks like a goldfinch. Just heard yellowthroat again. We're going to move on. We're running out of time. That looks like a hairy woodpecker to me, yes. So we've seen today red-bellied, hairy, downy, and yellow-bellied sapsucker. We're hearing a cardinal right now. Who's behind me? Hey. I think it flew away. Okay, let's continue on. We've actually seen overall some nice variety today here. Certainly better than last week. We've seen a few different woodpecker species, 4 of them. We've seen, haven't heard or seen any veeries or wood thrushes, but we saw 1 Canada goose. We wouldn't mind seeing more. Certainly robins and tufted titmouse. We didn't see one, but we heard. White-breasted nuthatch. Great blue heron. I'm hearing now eastern kingbird. We saw one well. Briefly, but well. Northern cardinal. American goldfinch. Wood duck. We did see the Canada goose, as I said. Belted kingfisher. I'm going to put you here and I'm going to look around. Blue jay. Common grackle, Redwing Blackbird, mourning dove. That's a wood duck, by the way. Great crested flycatcher. Never saw one, but we heard. Oh shoot, there was someone there, just flew away. Don't know what it was. Oh, hold on. Flycatcher. I'm not sure what it was. I'm guessing Phoebe, but I don't know. It's become a little windy. I don't know if that means a storm is coming through or not. You know, I don't want to cut things short, but I wouldn't mind. We need the rain. Okay, I'm going to hold it here and I'm going to look around one more time with binoculars and we'll see. And if there's nothing around, we're going to move on. Haven't seen a beaver yet. See the belted kingfisher there. I don't know why this keeps getting... Oh, here we go again. Shoot, just went to the water and back up. Oh, I wish I could have captured that. I believe this is an eastern kingbird. See the white on the tail? I mean, well, I may be wrong about that. I don't know. No, it might not be an eastern kingbird. It's a beautiful breedy. That we know. Sometimes light can play tricks on you. And its upper parts look dark. Oh, I see a beaver. But we're staying here. Just took off, and now I can, just like I was saying earlier, it's actually closer, but the angle is more sharp and it's backlit, so we're gonna let it go. But it's up above me. Oh, now it's gone. All right, I don't know where the beaver went. We're gonna get moving. Oh, hold on. What did I just hear? I don't know. Maybe nothing. For a second, I almost thought I was hearing mallards. Well, there were two birds just battling it out in the air. I'm not sure what they were. Either grackle or Redwing Blackbird. I don't know if they were battling, I shouldn't say that, but they're certainly interacting. Just a quick look. I see more geese. What is going on? Oh, blue jays making noise. Anyway, you can see some Canada geese. Cute. Blue jays are very vocal here. Not loud, but vocal. quieted down. Okay. And I think we might be best off skipping a return to the water. We'll, after fuller wetlands, we'll probably just go right to the car. Get to the campus as quickly as we can. That was a song sparrow we just heard. I believe we're hearing a robin or two singing. They've been vocal too today. The grackles have been very active here today. Flying all over the place. Hold on a second. Oh, I think that's a robin up ahead. Oh, and another one here. Sorry. Didn't want to bother the robin, and it just took off on its own. There's a robin right near the boardwalk there. Oh, what was that? Hold on. May have been a woodpecker or something, I'm not sure. It sounds like I hear someone tapping. I don't know what kind of woodpecker it is, but I just saw it fly up. No, I'm hearing tapping from a different area. From behind me, but ahead of me I saw something and I saw it again, but couldn't see it really well either time. Okay, well, we don't have time to look around, but anyway, someone was tapping behind me, but I don't know what. I still hear it. Not heavy. I don't know. Robins, cardinals. Oh, I saw someone tapping down there, and then it flew up. So let's just walk out onto the. Look at all this poop. The geese are walking out here, and they're pooping on this on the boardwalk. There's no question about it in my mind. I wonder if they come out here and they realize, oh, we can't. Either they have to drop down, or I don't know. It's possible it's somebody just tracking it up. But the way it looks, I don't think so. I mean, it's not smushed down on the. I see another. Oh, I see more Canada geese. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, hold on. What else do I see? Something else just flew into view. I think. Okay, there it is. That might be a phoebe. Not our best look, but that I think is a phoebe. So there are lots of lily pads here in the fuller wetlands. We're going to look at the geese now. Hold on one second. Oops. coloration is really close between adults and young, so it's getting more difficult to tell the difference. I'm going to leave it here, and I'm going to look around with binoculars very quickly. Oops, sorry. Cardinal, grackles are around. Red squirrel, and we heard the squirrel a moment ago. Cedar Wax Wings, maybe? Yes. Heard them first. There they are. We have at least two, maybe more, probably more. They're known to be a social bird. Okay, we're going to move on. Hello, geese. Good to see you. Hear that? Eep, eep, eep. The high pitch. That's the Cedar Wax Wings. At least I think it is. Okay, I was hoping to maybe see a green heron or something around here, but no such luck. Anyone who steps in any of the goose poop is walking to the campus, so you better watch it, okay? I'm not going to say it again today. Can't look around. I have to watch where I'm walking. I can walk and chew gum, but I can't walk and watch birds when things are like this. Hold on, I want to look at one thing very quickly. I think it's nothing, but... Okay, nothing. Crow just flew overhead. Hearing American goldfinches again. Robins here and there around us. I don't know about you, I enjoyed that walk. That was nice. You know, last week we didn't see much here, although I felt, at the end of it, I felt like, boy, I wouldn't mind staying if we had the time. So I need a few minutes to get us back in the car. And we'll get underway to the campus as quickly as we can. But I have to watch what I do here too, because there are droppings around. Tried to find the best parking spot, but you know, it's a shame when you're looking for the best parking spot. What is the best parking spot? Is it the closest to the building? No. Is it the maybe one with a a nice light on it at night? No. It's making sure it has the fewest number of goose droppings. Not bad. How about you? You can say. I mean, great blue heron was nice to see, and you know, it matters what you like. I mean, I don't mind seeing anything nice. And you know, did we see anything really terribly out of the ordinary? No, we did not. But I enjoyed that walk very much. I didn't mention any of the woodpeckers we saw, and I thought we saw some of them quite well, quite beautifully. And how about that bathing, whatever it was, whether it was a phoebe or an eastern kingbird. It's a nice light, or at least I thought it was. Hold on, I want to... Yes, I do see some starlings. Hold on, I gotta see what that was. Oh, come on, and you know that whole auto stop. Every time I turn this tablet on, it's always oriented upside down. Every time. Okay. Every time. No matter what I do. That's Android for you. He doesn't like Android. He doesn't like Apple. That's correct. Alright, hold on. I gotta adjust one or two things. Just for technical reasons. Okay, sorry, the windshield isn't as clean as it could be. Might make it even more difficult to see once the sun is on it as we drive towards the campus. Don't worry, it won't last too long. Still reading 84 degrees, so it's still warm. But it did not feel overly warm at Sapsucker as I walked around. I mean, I perspired a bit, sure, but not a big deal. Anyway, I did see some starlings there. They were the Who knows? They might be related to the ones that pooped on me earlier today. Never know. Distant relatives. So I don't know how we're going to go about this. I mean, are we going to stay in the car, or are we going to just get out? I think we'll look around from within the car for a bit. We only have so much time. Now, if we find, you know, if we find them, and let's just pretend they're near Bradfield. If we see signs that they're right there, then sure, maybe we'll just park the car and get out like we have been. I was hoping the increased wind meant something in terms of, you know, maybe some rain coming through or something. I do see a faint rainbow in the distance. You know, not dead ahead, but maybe ahead and to the left just a bit. And looking around, I mean, there are significant clouds that are somewhat dark. And I don't remember about, like, this evening if there was a forecast for, you know, any possibility of rain. But as I've been saying all day, and last week, and maybe before, we need it. We need it badly. We saw how things looked at Sapsucker. I mean, that was, you know, that much more obvious in terms of how dry it is. I'd have to say that Montezuma was a bit disappointing today. Granted, it's summer, and you know, as I've said before, sometimes in summer you don't necessarily see all that much, and but you know, you hope that maybe you'll get the great sighting of one sort or another. Didn't have anything like that today, really. And who knows? It might be, you know, much better right now. I don't know. But even at like East Road, where we did see quite a few great blue herons once we looked. You know, even if you think, well, come back later in the day, or be there first thing in the morning, or you know, even if they're there and other birds are there, you know, everything is so far away. Most of the water had receded, you know, back from the, you know, away from the road. So, I don't know how good it would be there even right now, for instance. It might be fine, it might be very good, I don't know. Wait, did we hear a northern flicker while we were there? I don't remember. And sapsucker? I don't remember. I thought we might have, so if that's the case, I believe we heard or saw 5 species, but we saw at least 4, so... No signs of any pileateds, though. Not that I noticed. Sun's out there, but there's a big cloud covering. Not, maybe not a dark cloud, but there's just a large cloud that's fallen behind for at least a few moments. Trying to see, I think I'm a car behind me. Not sure what's down there on the water of Phoebe Lake, but on some areas that have been exposed because of what I believe are low water levels there. Car behind me, so I was hoping to get a look, but I had to wait until there was a break in the trees, and I just didn't get one. In the air, yes, I see a great blue heron in the air. Nobody on the throne. I just hear a northern cardinal. Oh, there might have been someone landing on top of Bradfield. I'm not sure. I still see that great blue heron. Different angle, but I see it now. American goldfinches. House finch. I hear a juvenile. Hawk, that is. And I see somebody on Riley Robb. And I see someone just landed, at least maybe it had already been there, but just landed on Bradfield Hall, top of it. It may have, I had said, I thought maybe there was somebody. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I see maybe a second hawk on Bradfield Hall. Hold on, we're going to park right here. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. And do I see another? No. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I saw someone land on the west. I'm sorry, the eastern side of the top of Bradfield. The eastern side. This is the western side. Don't do that. This is the western side here, and we have someone. I think that's Arthur up here. Although I may be wrong. Yes, that's Arthur. And I believe I may still see someone on Bradfield Hall. So, all right, we're going to move because I want to go see the other corner that I cannot see at this moment. I'm going to leave everything in place. So that's Arthur on Bradfield. And I believe I saw Big Red on Bradfield, but I'm not sure. Oh, she just took off. She's in the air now. So definitely seeing a second adult, and I wonder where she's going. Did she go to the throne, maybe? Well, hold on. While we're here, so I haven't shown you, but I've seen Big Red, I've seen Arthur. And, oh, she's still in the air. She's still in the air. Can I show you like this? Or, oh, come on, wires. I swear, I'm going to cut them. I swear I'm going to cut them. She's right above us. She's kind of floating. And here we have that stupid auto start, which I want to remove from the car if possible. You hear me, General Motors? No one likes it. Where'd she go? I don't see her now. Other car manufacturers have it too, but nobody likes it. Doesn't work well. It causes more wear and tear. So, on Riley, let's take a look at Riley Robb. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we do have somebody there. Hold on. So we have this juvenile calling. Hello, cutie. Good to see you. And I still haven't, oh, hold on. Maybe that's where Big Red went. I lost sight of her. But I believe I see her now. Oh, she's... Uh-oh. I lost... There she is. Sorry, I really should be out on a tripod. So she's getting... Oh, she's closer than I realized. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Where is everybody? Hold on. Okay, we've got a juvenile here calling who's nearby, and I lost track of whomever I was watching. No, wait a minute. I don't know. We still, let me look back at Riley Rob. Okay, we still have a juvenile there, and I may have been mistaken as to where I was looking. Hold on. Okay, we've seen two juveniles. One on Riley Rob and the other one who's nearby and calling in the air. And is kind of sort of above. Yes, is kind of sort of above Bradfield. So two juveniles and two adults, I believe, unless I'm mistaken. So we've seen everybody. I wish I were out of the car already. Oh, shoot. Hold on, we got to get out as fast as we can. I'll be right with you. This car. Love it and I hate it. Still in the air. Still in the air. Vocalizing. Riley Rob is vocalizing also, so we've got definitely two juveniles we've heard. I'm sorry about all this, sorry. Trying to do my best. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Sorry. We've got two juveniles have been, I don't know what you missed. We've got two juveniles vocalizing. And I'm just trying to get things set up. I think we're missing everything. Come on. Almost ready. So I believe I did see, it was Big Red, unless I'm mistaken, on top of Bradfield, and we saw Arthur without any doubt. And now we have a juvenile fairly nearby vocalizing. If I need extra batteries, I'll have to come back and get them. And we probably missed everything. All right, let's see if we can catch up with everybody. Hold on. First, a look at Riley Robb, and oh, nobody's there now. I don't know why this thing keeps getting locked. Oh, I locked it. Never mind. So, nobody there now. We had a juvenile there, but not any longer. And I want to look at Brett. Okay, no one's on the heating plant. And we're going to head towards Bradfield. Oh, where we do have somebody on Bradfield now within view. It's going to be backlit. Sorry, but that's what we have to deal with. I swear, camera strap out of the way. Okay. So we have a juvenile, that looks like a juvenile up here, if I'm not mistaken. Let's lighten it up. It is. Okay, and we saw Arthur on the other side of Bradfield. What is going on with this? And I want to just look around with binoculars now. What do I see in the distance? Is that? No. 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 Come on, Ferris. Come on. Who's that? What is that? Is that Arthur? Or is that Big Red? That might be Big Red. Turn around. Looks lighter overall, but between lighting and possible molting, I don't know. I mean, I'm leaning towards it being Arthur, but I don't know. Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Quit being such a pain. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. So juvenile here. We're going to walk a little bit. I want to see if we can figure out and see if anyone's still there. Oh. Oops. If anyone is still... We'll wait and see if this hawk takes off. What's going on? Oh, come on. Jeez, my goodness, nothing's cooperating. This one looks like it might take off. Maybe. So we saw someone over there, I think, but I can't see over there right now. And we have this one. trees. Okay, up to the adjacent tower, and just taking a quick look around before we move. I don't see anybody else. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Somebody's still up here on Bradfield. Who is this? The other juvenile. Hello. Look at how cute. Okay, let's move. And, okay, I can just see our other juvenile up here, kind of, sort of, I think. Where are you? Yeah, just a tail. And let's look at that distant pole again. Still have whoever there. And we're gonna take a walk and see if we can determine if Arthur is still where I had last seen him. Oh, hold on. Our hawk who was on the adjacent tower is in flight again. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? I've lost sight of it. Oh, back. Coming back in the view, I think, maybe, kind of, sort of. Nope, tree still has it. We still have one up here. But I've lost sight of that one. No, I can't see it any longer. I don't know where it is. Alright, I still want to take a walk because I have various guesses I want to check on. So we still had that more distant hawk who... Oh, we've got someone in the air now. Someone... Hold on. You know what, that could be... Alright, hold on. I can't go any farther. I think I have to stop right here. Let me make adjustments. I might regret them. We have someone here who just landed here on this part of Bradfield here. Are you a juvenile? Oops. I think you probably are. 1 second. Oh, no wonder it's so dark. Come on. So the juvenile who had been in flight landed here. Look at how beautiful. My goodness. Just heard a catbird. Whew. Wow. So gorgeous. Okay, with its sibling now. All right, let's move a little bit. Still want to check on my other guesses. So we have these two up here. Still hearing the catbird. And I was wondering if maybe, okay, we gotta move again. If maybe maybe we still had an adult somewhere on Bradfield, but now I'm not so sure. I saw one walk off. I'm going to leave it here. I want to look around. Hold on. I don't see anybody else. Just that one. And we're going to look back very quick. Well, that's a better look. Oh, what happened? That adult is still on that pole, whoever the adult is. Where'd my juveniles go? Oh, they're up there. Yes. Let's lighten it up just a bit. Behave yourself, camera. Oh. In flight, behind, okay. Was it out in my view again, and now keeps coming back in and out of my view. Oh, took off again, I think. Oh no, it's still there, Look at how cute. Just be careful, you don't hurt yourself. I'm not looking at the camera right now, I'm looking around. From where I'm standing, I cannot... Oh, hold on. Yes, I can see that distant pole, and there's still an adult there. So, and I don't know who that adult is. I had thought, just to review, and I could be wrong, because they are now at the top of Bradfield and everything. I had thought well, we know we saw Arthur up there, and I thought Big Red had landed on the top of it, but maybe that was this juvenile. I don't know. That's very possible. We're gonna take a chance, and we're gonna try again to walk so that I can see the other perches on Bradfield. I can't see them from here. Well, from here, just heard house sparrow. And I believe we're hearing chipping sparrows. I may be wrong about that. So, I don't see Arthur where we saw him when we pulled in. And I'm not surprised, given the behavior of the juveniles there on Bradfield. They're not going after him or anything like that. They're not nagging him. Trying to get the throne in view, and I don't see anybody up there either. Okay, so I don't believe we have... Oh, let's look back up. I can only see one of the juveniles from here. These binoculars. Remember when I was talking about them a few tours ago? Well, one of the things that bothers me about them has been bothering me about them. They often get out of... Okay, we saw it take off, and then I saw it again, still in the air. I have a feeling it's with its siblings, so let's walk a little bit. Well, first, before we walk, hold on. Oh, I do see a chipping sparrow. And I just heard a downy woodpecker. Oh, the chipping sparrow just flew on. And here's another one. Hold on. Come on, come on. Don't fly, don't fly. Not yet. Oh, it did. Okay, anyway, we can look at the, maybe. Well, maybe I won't be able to focus on the rainbow for you. No, you can't really see it. But while we're looking out there, in the rainbow is a hawk, or near the rainbow, I should say. Let's see if maybe we can learn anything by looking at it again. I think it may be Arthur, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's see if we can catch up with the juveniles. I see one, I see two. One is still... Okay, I'm going to stop right here. Hold on. One has been moving around quite a bit up there, as you know. The other has been more stationary. Oh, back in the air again a little bit. And just now... is here. Sibling is here. And I've lost sight of the other one. I'm going to leave everything in place. Let's walk a little bit. Seeing the other one. Oh, just caught a glimpse. There it is. I swear these wires get caught on my phone case. May not be a big deal, but it pulls the whole camera setup. Okay, while you're looking there, so I'm still not sure if I've seen Big Red. Not with any certainty. I thought we had seen her, but now that I think about it, you know, with the juveniles flying around up there that much, it's possible that I saw one of them flying around. But I don't know. Now they weren't both there when we came in. We had one on Riley Robb. Stop doing that. I'm gonna wait. Here it is. Looks like someone's flying on now, maybe not coming right back to Bradfield. I'm going to regret the way my tripod is set up now because of just physics. Hold on. Let's make an adjustment so I can see. Okay, so we know we have one on Riley Robb at the moment, and we have one up, where are you? Right here. Kenda Floofy. Hold on a minute. You know, you wonder why did that juvenile decide to fly towards Riley Robb? Was there a reason? And maybe there was a reason, I don't know. But I no longer see the adult who was on that distant pole. So maybe our juveniles saw movement or something and thought, okay, I better head over there. And I think we're going to head over there, or at least in that direction, too. I'm not in a hurry just yet to do that. believe, I'm not sure. I'm guessing house sparrow, but it might be chipping. I don't know. Young chipping? I really don't know. I don't know. Okay, one more look before we start walking. Let's just look at, again, we still have one here on Riley Robb, and we still have one here at the one juvenile that is at the top of Bradfield. We're going to take a walk now and see if maybe we can see what's going on closer to the central heating plant. I'd say in terms of activity and everything, we've already had good luck here tonight. You know, last Saturday we had a hard time finding anybody. We drove around and around and around. Neither juvenile has been doing much calling lately, but clearly the one who's on Riley Robb has been active in terms of flying around. As long as it's safe, I don't care. I'll tell you though, it was nice to see it in flight like that. I don't know about you, but I enjoyed it. Hold on, I want to look at something very quickly. With binoculars, maybe. Okay. Maybe it would have been easier to get in the car and drive over, but I think we've benefited from being out of the car. Oh, oops, sorry. Sorry. Heard a robin. Oops, sorry, birdie. Startled somebody. That rainbow is still in place. You know what? Let me try to show it to you. Hold on. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. Okay, our juvenile is still calling, or is calling. Wait a minute, it's in the air. Oh, hold on. The one who was on Bradfield, I'm not sure if it's still there. I'm not sure. This could be the one who was on Riley Robb. I don't see it there, so maybe that is the one. And maybe Bradfield is still there. Oh, okay, I see. Hold on, I still see our hawk. Come on. No, that is Arthur there. The juvenile, I don't know where the juvenile is. Uh-oh. Okay, I lost sight of the building. Something started to get in my way. And now I don't know where anybody is. Okay, let me see if I can figure things out. Looking back at Bradfield, I don't see anybody back there any longer. And I see something possibly on one of the... Yes, somebody's here. Who's this? Try to get a closer look. Is this Arthur? I suspect as much. Oh, I don't know. Hold on, I'm hearing robins nearby though, making me wonder if there's somebody nearby. Anyway, looking, and we're going to walk towards the stadium. Looking around, I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody on Riley Rob. I'm hearing enough robin calls though to make me think something's going on. Did he leave? No, he's still there. Here, American goldfinches, and here robins, of course. I don't see anybody else around. Let's head towards the stadium where we saw Arthur. Keeping our eyes open and our ears open. He's still there. So I'm not certain. Oh, he's in the air. I'm not certain that we have seen Big Red. We might have, we might not have. Shoot. Shoot, come on. There we go. I hear a juvenile calling. I just don't know where it is. Okay, so we know where Arthur is. He's on top of one of the stacks, the left stack. I need to deal with a couple things. Hold on. So he's up there. He was on the stadium lights. Somebody is down there calling. And I'm going to do my best to look around for that somebody. Hold on. I don't see anybody. I still hear somebody calling. Let me just get back. Cord? get back on Arthur. Okay, so while I don't know. I hear somebody. I don't know where somebody is. I have a rough idea. And I don't know where our other juvenile is. He doesn't look like he's going to stay put. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if he's actively hunting or if he's just playing hide and seek with the juveniles.
Do you know if I ask what you're looking at?
Looking at a red-tailed hawk. If you look at the very top of the left smokestack.
Oh, I see something up there.
Okay, now
I heard it too.
if you no, you're hearing the juvenile. There's another one that's young that is calling to it, hoping for food. That's what you're hearing.
Oh, okay.
And if you want, I'll give you a closer look at the hawk.
I've seen plenty of red tails.
Okay, well,
I just moved from the West Coast.
I see. Ours look different here.
What's that?
Ours look a little different.
Oh, they do? I would mind taking a look at them.
Well, I mean, they're just lighter in color usually. Now, he's facing away. Here, look at my screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of a dark morph. Huh?
No, he's actually lighter, if anything. But you can't
really?
see his breast and belly. He's generally pretty light.
That is a powerful scope. That's a nice, clear image.
It works, and I'm streaming live, just so you know.
Oh, I don't want to.
No, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
All right. Well, nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. Good luck.
Yep.
So, where is our juvenile? I don't know. Could they both be there? Possibly. We're gonna take a walk, and we're gonna walk. I don't know if we'll get a view. Probably won't, but we're gonna take a chance. It's nice to stay here though, because if he takes flight, you know, we don't have as much around us to block our view. And if we go there, as I intend, there's a very limited view, but it might give us a window to our juveniles. Probably not, actually, now that I think about it. He's still there. And I'm hearing robins, certainly. Would they call for him, for Arthur, all the way up there on the stack? Possibly. Possibly. But I believe it more likely that they're calling because of the juveniles nearby. I doubt we're going to get a view. I don't see any sign of anybody from here, but you never know. He's still there. So given the robin calls, I suspect that that at least one juvenile's down near the road somewhere. We'd have to walk a ways to get there. And it would take time. I don't mind, but I just don't want to get there and have them be already out of the area. I'm looking around now, just seeing if maybe they're somehow within view. I have a feeling I'm going to tell you no such luck. Oh, he took off. Where is he? Okay, I can guess where he went. I'll bet he went to that pole, and I can't see that pole from here, so we have to move. No chance of me seeing the pole from here. Let's see if we can get it within our view in a moment. Maybe. No, can't see it from here. Gotta walk a little farther. Okay, I believe I see him. Or somebody. I'm not sure if he's actively hunting. I think he might be. Now, if he does take off, I have a very limited field of view, window, so we would lose him very quickly. Might be tough if we walk that way. It might be tough to keep him in view. We'd have to walk all the way to the heating plant, I think, or near it, to have that pole in view again. All of a sudden there's a lot of traffic going by, and I just wonder if I'm hearing robins or not. Maybe in that general direction. So I think we'll try walking that way. Might as well. Things may change and we may stop on the way, but might as well. In terms of any alerts or anything, I'm not hearing anything up here. So I had thought we were seeing both adults. This is going back all the way to the beginning of our visit here. We had definitely seen Arthur on top of Bradfield, and I thought I had seen, I know I had seen somebody else up there. That I'm certain of, but I'm just not certain as to the identity of it. Could very well have been one of the juveniles, given how much time one of them spent up there and how active it's been. Wish there were a shortcut. Just saw a couple mourning doves. I'm going to stop here a moment. I want to look with binoculars. I believe he's still there. He is. I want to check one other thing out here. I think it's nothing, but I just want to verify. Yep, nothing. I wonder if it would have been better to go the other way. We're here now. Too late. Still have a rainbow. Wish that rain would come this way. And sapsucker. Refill the pond. Here a catbird, gray catbird. Stop and listen. I'm not hearing a lot of robin alerts. Heard a northern cardinal. We'll stop for a moment and take a look at him, at Arthur. What's going on here? See? Cables phone case. But it's quiet. I don't hear, you know, don't hear any robin alerts or anything, you know, for anybody. Couple of eastern kingbirds are vocalizing. Not only am I not hearing robins, I'm not hearing a juvenile call. And we had heard one calling apparently from somewhere down here a little while ago. So maybe this is just a bad idea. We'll walk towards the power plant, the heating plant. Shouldn't call it a power plant. And maybe we'll catch up with somebody. Oops, sorry, Robin. And now, just because of where I am, I can't see the pole where he was. Blue jay. Hearing one robin, maybe. Kind of concerned anyway, by the sound of it. Wouldn't surprise me if we have a hawk nearby, but I can't see it from here. I see somebody. Where'd you go? I saw you. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. There you are. Oops. Let me adjust things a little bit, make it a little easier for me. And maybe brighten it up a little. I think I left my phone in the car. Yeah. Not good. I have no idea if we're live or not. Just heard a northern flicker. We must have a second one here. Yes, we do. I can't see them both from any one location, I don't believe. Hope we're live. Okay, I need to just check on some things. Okay, I don't know. I know this one is still up there, but I can't see it from here. Hold on. Oh, I can. Hold on. Oh, yeah. While you're looking there, I want to check on some things. Hold on. So we've caught up with the two juveniles. Still not sure about having seen Big Red. We're hearing two cappers. One is calling out like maybe like a cat, and the other is singing. And we'll check on the other in a moment. You know, hold on. I don't know if, I don't know if there's any way to have them both in view from one location. So where are we? We're in the parking lot across the road from the central heating plant, and we're looking up at one of the trees that is along Route 366. And we have two juveniles. I believe it's the same tree in each case. We're going to move. Oh, I don't see the other one. Is it a different tree? No, I think we're in the right tree. Oh, you know what? I may be wrong. I think we are wrong. Hold on. No. I have the right tree. I have the right tree. Why are they vocalizing because of the robins? Are they vocalizing because of our hawks? Maybe, probably. I don't know. Is somebody else around? Oh, I can see the other one from here. What am I doing? Well, I could. Oh no, barely. Let me move just a little bit, see if that helps us without losing the okay, now they're closer together. Hold on. We have this one here, and I thought I saw somebody land just up here, but I can't see anybody there. Let me just keep you pointed here, and I'm going to look with binoculars. Maybe I can see somebody again. Come on, camera strap. Oh, okay, just barely. Hold on. Maybe. No, that's not more. Maybe from here, maybe. I thought I saw, no, maybe not. A little bit. Okay, someone just took off, so we've got one juvenile with us here. And I'm going to start, I think, making my way back towards Central Campus. One more look at our juvenile here. Oh, hold on. Just caught in flight, but now out of view. Nope. One more look at this one here, and then we're going to start heading back. I think. Look at that face. Really. Look at that face. Conditions are a little dark, so it's not easy to get something razor sharp and close. This one looks like it's stirring though a bit, or thinking about moving along, if I'm not mistaken. Bye. Hope to see you later. Maybe not. Okay, moved a bit, but not out of the tree, as far as I could tell. Did a mosquito bite me? Hold on, let me look with binoculars. I don't see it. I don't believe it flew far. I don't know where it is. We're gonna move on anyway. But we'll say goodnight to this owl in case we don't see it again tonight before bedtime. Good night, owl. Alright, let's start heading back towards the campus. Again, I don't believe it flew far. It looked like it just flew just a bit, and I didn't get the impression that it flew to another tree or anything, but I don't see it. I may be wrong, but I don't see it. Oh, I gotta make an adjustment. 1 second. It may have flown, farther than I realized, but I don't know. Not sure if it would be faster to go the other way or look this way again. I don't know. I was worried that, by the time we were reaching the campus, we just wouldn't see anything. Maybe drive around, maybe if we're lucky get a quick view, but this has been a lot better than I thought it might be. Just by, you just wonder if you're going to have luck finding them, I just heard somebody calling. And I'm hearing robins from around here somewhere, I think. So we're going to head towards, closer to Bradfield, closer to the car. We're going to close up pretty soon. It's getting dark. You know what? I think Arthur may still be on the pole, and the pole's now within view. And we're going to take a look at him. Or try to. There he is. So he's still there. Good to see you, Arthur. And just in case we don't see you tonight again, good night, sir. And we may, once we're back up there, we may look back at him anyway. Just in case, you never know, he could take off and maybe find a roosting spot. If you tuned in on Thursday night and, to the end, you saw where we left Big Red and Arthur. And, it was lucky to find them. Had they, and certainly when they went to that one tree together, And I don't know if they stayed there all night, but, you know, I have to admit I don't normally check that tree. So what I'm getting at is he could fly to a roosting spot and we might not see him tonight again. Now, it would be easier to look for Big Red, well, in some ways easier, in some of the spots where she might be if we were in the car. But since we're not, we're not. I mean, I wonder, for instance, is she up there somewhere? You know, I don't know. But we can only cover so much ground when we're on foot. Especially carrying all this stuff. After a while, I realize that I am carrying it. Oop, hold on. Hey, I do that. Hear a robin. Now, hearing a robin, you might think, oh good, it must be one of the adults, but remember, one of the juveniles left that one tree and may very well have flown up here. That robin, whoever was vocalizing, has quieted down. Oh, I see somebody on Riley Rob. Hold on. We're going to take a quick look here, but it might be better from the other side, given lighting. Well, oh, you know, I don't know. It's a juvenile. And I would say it's not the same one we just most recently left. I think this one has, if I'm not mistaken, this one's chin may be a little bit, well, I don't know. I take it back. I really don't know. So that's Riley Robb. And we're going to continue walking. We're going to continue walking towards Central Campus. Good to see you. Wait a minute. Okay. I am hearing something from that away. I'm going to look at Arthur. I believe he's still on that pole. And he's still by himself there. Nobody else is with him. Okay, let's keep moving. Wouldn't be able to give you a good view from here. It's getting dark. Hey. Okay, I'm not sure. That's on the... I'm not sure exactly which tower it is. That's tough to tell, but it's on the opposite side of the field from the nest. We just looked up there on Riley Robb, and it seemed like a robin came along with a quick shot. And, you know, we'll walk this way. Now, you know what? We won't. Anyway, a quick shot, and so our hawk took off. And landed where it did. If I walked that way, yeah, I guess I could have walked and eventually caught up with it, but then you'd have tough angles anyway, so. what we're hearing in the distance, I believe, is a Redwing Blackbird, and I don't know if it's calling because, oh, somebody's in the air. Good night. Okay, I think that was our L, if I'm not mistaken. 1 second. And I don't have it in view any longer. So I guess I'm even more glad I didn't bother to walk that way. We wouldn't have caught up with it before it took off. Let's just verify that it's not on that tower. No, I don't see it. It was on one of those and took off. So we said goodnight to that one. And we're going to continue walking towards the car, and I don't know if we'll catch up with anybody. There's a song sparrow. So, just to repeat, you know, as I was, you know, we were just reaching the campus, and I had said, okay, nobody's on the throne, but I believe someone is landing on, or was, I don't remember exactly what I said, but someone was above Bradfield. And I thought, okay, maybe an adult was coming in for a landing up there. That was my thought. And as we continued on, we came towards Bradfield, and we saw on the western side, we had seen Arthur there, up there, and I had still seen someone flying around. So, and I thought I had seen someone land on this side, the eastern side. I want to look at one thing. Hold on. And I had assumed at first, okay, we must have Big Red on one side and Arthur on the other. And we did see, as we were driving up here, we saw, okay, there's somebody on Riley Robb as well. So it was a juvenile up there, and then it's like, okay, where is the other juvenile? I don't know. But then, and we could hear the juvenile on Riley Robb calling, and then started to hear another call, and realized, okay, so we know where we've seen or heard at that point two juveniles, and I thought we would just come around and see Big Red on the eastern side. Arthur's still up there. The eastern side of Bradfield. And you know, even though we didn't really get settled in and everything, we did have a look at Arthur and everything. We knew, and never got settled in enough to see, okay, if maybe whether or not that was in fact Big Red. Somebody had taken off from that top of Bradfield, and I started to, as soon as I got set and out of the car, I started looking at it, and the bird I thought would have turned out to be Big Red came back and turned out to be a juvenile. So now that I'm thinking this all through, I would have to say, unless she took off, and it's possible I lost track of everybody in the air at one point, so it may be in fact that we did see Big Red, but I still am unsure that we saw her. We may not have. Given how much time they were spending up there, and there was one who was clearly very active in terms of you know, going to various areas of the top of Bradfield. I just want to stop at my car, and then we'll go check on on Bradfield perches and see if maybe we can catch up with somebody. Hold on a second. Okay, so we are still live and everything is okay. Okay. So let me. We're going to continue walking. I think at this point we're unlikely to see too many unless we happen to catch them in a roosting spot. We'll go this way. No, we'll go this way. We'll go this way. So again, I'm not sure we saw a big red. If I had to bet money, I would probably bet against it. Given how much activity there was in terms of flying around the roof. And who knows, maybe we would have had luck finding her if we had stayed in the car and driven around. And as I mentioned, on Thursday evening when we were here, we found that Big Red and Arthur were roosting in a tree closer to the vet school, for instance. And I'm not seeing anybody on this side. We'll walk and we'll check that other side where we have seen, Big Red and Arthur perched together. I doubt that anyone's there, but we'll look anyway since we're here. It's too late to drive around and say, okay, let's go check all the trees on campus. I just can't do that now. It's too dark. I don't see anybody. I think we're about to call it a night. No, nobody's there. Everybody, I think we should call it a night. It is getting dark, and I think it's probably about time I packed up and headed home. What do you think? It looks like Arthur has flown on as well. Good night, sir, wherever you are. And good night, Big Red, and good night, Els. Everyone, I think I am going to close up. It's been an enjoyable day. I hope you've enjoyed it too. But we are out of light, out of time, and we don't have any hawks to watch right now in my immediate vicinity. So I think it's time for me to pack up and head home. What do you say? I want to wish you all very well. Hope you will enjoy your bird watching days. But I think it's time for me to head home. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.